What's going on, everybody? Kryptonian done coming at you with some more legendary gameplay, as per the mother effing usual. Today we're jumping into a new one. I'm just taking a quick sidestep just to get this off my console after I've beaten it. But yeah, we've got here Stories Untold. Now, I haven't played this, I haven't seen any gameplay of it or anything like that, so this is a totally blind playthrough. We're going to have a blast going through, seeing what this is. I did put it on for 2 seconds just to see what's going on, and it seems to be like a text-based kind of game. I don't know if there's going to be anything else besides just text-based encounters or anything like that. So we'll have to see, because there is 4 different episodes, but they might all 4 be the same thing. So we'll check that out momentarily. I'm just setting up my stream. Can't wait to see what horror adventures await. There we go. Let's jump in. The House Abandoned. Revisiting a family home after years of absence, a man discovers more about himself through an old text adventure game. Now, there is going to be some loud noises and also maybe some flashing lights, so just be warned. This loud noise is coming right up in a few seconds. This is fine. So, some of the developers were the same ones that worked on Alien Isolation. Apparently, so. This is the loud noise I'm talking about. You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's as idyllic as you remember from all that time ago. You remember being told to look in the glove box before going in. It's good to be back. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power and lights on. Also found something in the attic for you. It's in your room. Enjoy." Oh no. I was on mute that whole time. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. Kryptonian done coming at you with some more legendary gameplay, as per the mother of usual. I don't know how I got myself muted. I pressed unmute to talk, I know I did, so I must have double tapped it by accident. So I'm not sure if my intro was actually there or not. So I'm sorry if you're watching this video back and I'm just talking now, but I thought I had spoke my whole intro and everything like that. I've been narrating so far as well too, so I guess sorry for the hiccup. We'll just continue on and not stretch this out. But yeah, sorry. I'm just playing this to kind of get it off of the console. I am gonna go back to Halloween and Evil Dead and all my other stuff. I still have to do some Mega Man, so we got all that. But anyway, the yard is being well maintained. You spent a lot of time here with your family on holiday trips. Good memories. See a generator on the back wall of the house. You walk back around at the front of the house. Oh, I don't want to walk back around the front. Oh, go generator. I see the generator now. Go to the yard, you take a run, go around to the yard. Maintained, go generator. Go generator. You're standing next to the generator. Use generator. You switch the generator on and it whirs to life. The house is still dark. Alright, so got the generator around back. Is there a shed too? Walk back around at the front of the house. Insert the key and turn the door. Lock clicks open. Open front door. Step inside the front door. Enter the house to the hallway. It's dark and you can't see anything. You feel the light switch next to the door, however. Go. Let's go outside really quick. Step outside the front door. Go in the house. Step inside the front door. Okay. I thought maybe I could look around on the porch. Flick the switch and the light comes on. The hallway is now brightly lit. There's access to the kitchen and living room here, as well as a set of stairs going up. The hallway is a pleasant welcome to the home, airy and fresh. Kitchen. Stairs going up. Let's go to kitchen. We walk into the kitchen. Kitchen is tidy and well kept. There's a door to the outside, to the utility room, but otherwise it's just a kitchen. Go, utility room. Look around. It's very clean and tidy. Not been used in a while. Open. Utility room. Okay, so go the hallway. Living room. Go to the living room. You step inside the living room. A spacious and comfortable living room. We spent a lot of good time here and playing board games with the family. Warm and inviting. There is nothing here of interest. Hey, what's going on, Tommy? How you doing? Good, good. How about you? Open games. Use games. You're not able to do that. Read. Oh shit, I meant read games. Open games. That would have been cool if I could have. Alright, so we'll go to the hallway. Go back out to the hallway. Let's go upstairs now. Use. Go upstairs. You walk upstairs to the landing. The stairwell landing. There is a bathroom and 2 bedrooms. Yours and your sister's. Pictures adorn the walls. Images of happy times. Look around. Standard landing. There are pictured frames covering one wall. Look. Pictures. Look at the pictures. Family photos and holiday snaps. Our happy family. Get picture. Get the pictures. We like them where they are, the family all together. Alright. We'll go to the bathroom first. Step inside the bathroom. You are in the bathroom. There's not much to note, but it's all in good order. Look around. The bathroom is clean. A large mirror sits above the sink. Open Sorry, I don't understand. Okay. Use mirror. It's your reflection. Looking good. Open mirror. It's not a medicine cabinet then. To the landing. There we go. Let's go to our sister's room. Go. Sister's room. Walk into your sister's old room. Sister's room is in perfect condition, untouched since the last time you had seen her. Posters of her heroes and some of her own attempts at art adorn the walls. A few shelves are crammed, full of trophies. Her bed is drowned under a pile of colorful soft toys. A real nostalgia trip. Look around. There is also a large wardrobe in the corner of the room. The door is slightly ajar. Open wardrobe. It's empty apart from a pile of scattered photographs at the bottom. Get photographs. Get the photographs. Ooh, photos of another time trophy just popped. Find the photographs. That's what that said. They are all identical. A forest road at night. You put them back. Forest road at night. Use photographs. You are not able to do that. Read photographs. Sorry, I don't understand. Get the photographs. Look around. Two shelves are crammed, full of trophies. Her bed is drowned over a pile. Get the posters. Posters are of all of her favorite pop stars, mixed with some of her own art. She was pretty good. Get the posters. You wouldn't dare touch anything in here. She would kill you. Look at the toys. Every soft toy she has ever owned. Use toys. You are not able to do that. Get toys. You wouldn't dare touch anything in here. Look at the bed. It's difficult to see the bed for all the soft toys. Use the bed. You are not able to do that. Get the trophies. She won a lot of trophies for dance and gymnastics. Talented girl. Walk into your old room. Your old bedroom. So many good memories in here, and it's been preserved so well. On the desk is a gift-wrapped box. Look around. It's a standard bedroom, a desk, a wood grain TV, the usual. Use the television. You are not able to do that. Look at the television. Good few years old now, but it still works like new. Desk. Good old desk, a little dusty, but still very sturdy. Look at a gift. A large gift wrapped present. The tag says your name. Open the gift. You unwrap the gift excitedly. You can't believe it. Dad has found your old computer. A Futuro 128K plus 2. It's been something. Your old bedroom. Oh wait, I didn't see what it said there. And a copy of The House Abandoned. It's still to be set up though. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm playing it right now. Okay, that's cool. Look around. Standard bedroom, a desk, a wood grain TV, clock, the usual. Look at the game. It's a new horror game called The House Abandoned. Looks ace. Look at the computer. It's a Futuro 128K plus 2 with tape loader and a copy of The House Abandoned. You weren't able to do that. You go to the computer. You start to plug in the various cables and leads. The computer is all set up and ready to go. There is a game here too. I did mute so I could cough. The bedroom feels more like home now that there's a computer set up. You put the cassette in the computer and press play. My brother's pictures are now up. Got nothing up. Get out. Get out. You pull up to the driveway in the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. You can't stand to be near this place. Uh-oh. It's like we're in the nightmare realm. Look around. You were in the car. You don't want to get out. There's a glove box. Use the glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. You don't recognize the handwriting. It says, "Get out, get 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 out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car." You pull up to the driveway of the family holiday home and park the car. It's dark, but it's clearly neglected. You remember being told to check the glove box before going in. You can't stand to be near this place. You force the warped car door open. The house looks abandoned. There is a yard to the side, wood creaks in the wind, and all happy memories are gone from this place. There is no love here. The lights are off, windows are broken. There is the front door and a yard. Go to the yard. You step through the debris to the backyard. The grass is overgrown and weeds crawl up the side of the house. It's not a place to be. Not a nice place to be. You clutch the note, needing to look around. There's an old generator next to you. Use the generator. Oh, there we go. That's crazy. I just turned the generator. That's creepy. I need a bowl. I need a magic green smoky.
Oh my god, this is creepy. Something's gonna fuck with me. Something's gonna fuck with me.
Green magic smoky. All right. Look at the house. The woodwork is rotting. The paint is peeling. Go to the house. You go back to the front of the house. The house looks abandoned. There is a yard to the side, wood crates in the wind. All happy memories are gone. Go to the front door. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Yeah, go to the front door. Go back to the yard. You step through the debris to the backyard. Grass is overgrown and weeds crawl up the back. You go back to the car or the house? You go back to the front of the house. The lights are off, windows are broken, there's the front door and a yard. Go to the front door. Alright, use front door. Door appears to be locked. You will need to use the key. You unlock the door. The click of the lock hurts to hear. You reluctantly step inside the front door. Pitch black, but your senses are punished more by the smell, stale air, and damp. This could not be less inviting. The note burns in your hands. you feel compelled to read it over and over. This could be less inviting, punished more by the smell, state of the air, and damn. It's too dark to read, but it feels weird to the touch. It's too dark to read, but it feels weird to the touch. Okay, I thought maybe he was gonna do something else. Look at the note. It's too dark to read, but it feels weird to the touch. Look around. Fumbling around the wet walls, you find a light switch. Use the switch. Afraid of what you might see, you flick the light switch. The lights flicker on and off. The walls are falling apart after years of neglect, or worse. There's the sound of an alarm clock going. Someone else is in this house. That can't be. Somehow the alarm stops. You can feel the panic set in. That was crazy. That made me jump. That made me jump because I was reading the text and then the alarm went off and it like stopped typing the text and it went to like what was happening. That's so cool. You are still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. There's a kitchen and a living room adjacent and stairs leading up. The note feels disgusting in your hands. There's nothing unusual about that. Go outside. You go back outside, coward. The house looks abandoned. That's cool. Look around. The lights are off. Windows are broken. What do you mean the lights are off? I just turned the lights on. Step inside the front door. You're still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Someone is in the house. They should not be here. There's a kitchen and living room adjacent, and stairs leading up. Alright, so let's go to the kitchen. Actually, let's read the note. Can't read the note. It's bleeding. To the kitchen. You go into the kitchen. The kitchen stinks and feels completely unfamiliar. The tabletops are rusted metal, and there is a carcass on the table. There is writing on the wall, and the utility room door has a red X painted on it. There seems to be writing on the wall in what looks like blood. 1986 trophy just popped. Find the code. Find the code is what the trophy just said. There's writing on the wall and the utility room door has a red X painted on it. In the blood, the number 1986 is smeared across the wall. There it is dripping in behind me. Touch the writing. Touch the carcass. Absolutely not. It might be an animal, but you aren't. Eat the carcass. are disappointed in yourself for even going there. Touch. Alright, so look at the carcass. You look closer, but can't tell what it is or what it was. Open the carcass. You are not able to do that. Read the carcass. Okay, so rusted metal. There's a carcass on the table. So let's look at utility. There's a red X on the door. You assume it's paint. Yeah, it must be paint. It feels like the note. Touch the utility room. Okay, so open utility room. The door's locked. I can't get in there. Not yet. Alright, so look at... comes as a relief. The note. Paper now feels like fabric. It's covered in blood. You can just make out the words. There is nothing for you here. Alright, so go to the hallway. You're still in the hallway. The noise has stopped, but you feel a presence. Alright, let's go to the living room. Read the note. I can't read the note, it's bleeding. Go to the living room. You enter the living room. The living room. Although hardly an appropriate term, the furniture is threadbare and worn. The note is fixed in your mind. Dread fills the pit of your stomach. This is not a nice place. The note, always changing, now reads, "Get through this. I don't care if you want to or not." Look around. Run down and empty, abandoned, and for good reason. Dread fills the pit of your stomach. This is not a nice place. Use the furniture. No chance. Games are in disarray, pieces are missing, and the boxes are moldy. Look at the furniture. The furniture looks disgusting. There is no way you would sit on it. There's nothing unusual about that. You head up the stairs. Same but different. The landing has access to your... Sorry, Purpur. Sorry, Bubba. Behind the door, a phone starts to ring. You don't understand. Neither can he. Answer the phone. Don't go upstairs. Yourself thinking it's too much. So he can hear himself think. Don't go upstairs. Don't go upstairs. Same but different. It's access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Pictures are all over the wall, but something is different about them. I scared my cat the one time. When that fucking phone started ringing, oh my god, it was so loud. Same but different. The landing has access to your sister's room, your room, and the bathroom. Pictures. That's not the way they worded it last time, is it? Pictures are all over the wall, but something is different about them. Alright, let's see here. Look around. Landing is bare and worn. Photos adorn the wall, all misaligned. We'll go to the bathroom. You enter the bathroom. The bathroom feels disgusting. Every surface is covered in a layer of oily grime. The sink is a haven for all kinds of bugs. A broken mirror hangs above the dirty sink. Taps rusted in position. Look in the mirror. You can't bear to look at yourself. It's disgusting. Grime and dead bugs. The taps won't budge. Read the note. The note is impossible to read due to the black oil that now covers it. The bathroom feels disgusting. Black oil on the note now. Jennifer's room is boarded up. You can't bear this. Attempt to pull a photo out of the frame, but it tears and crumbles as you do. Dust. Get sister's room. Picture. Sorry, get the pictures. You attempt to pull. Okay. Read the note. The note is reacting. Get in the door. Get in the room. Get in the door. Get in the room. Do it. What did it say? The door is bolted shut with a 4-digit combination lock. Use the lock. Grab the lock. Not used in years. The lock is rusted. The key in your hand weighs heavy. The note heavier. You grab the lock and can now input the code. The lock clicks open. Look at the pictures. The pictures are of your family. The eyes have been scored out on all. Get the pictures. You attempt to pull a photo out of the frame, but it tears and crumbles. Read the note. The note is reacting. Get in the door, get in the room, get in, do it, go. At the door, there's nothing usual about that. Use the door. Open the door. You open the bedroom door. Look around. The landing is bare. Worn photos are on the wall, misaligned. The bedroom feels utterly familiar. The walls are damp, but you've been here before. In front of you, a lone person sits in front of a computer screen. The lamp is on. The clock reads 9999. You shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. You grip the note tight. I'm sorry, Jennifer. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. You haunt every step I take. Even in this place, it was out of my hands, but you still punish me. I can be with you. There's There's nothing left to do. I'm consumed and confused. This has to end now. You're pathetic. It was all your fault. Say it. Oh, please stop. Why me? It was all my fault. Say it. It wasn't me. Just say it. I didn't do it. Just say it. No. Just say it. I'm innocent. Finally. Finally, trophy just popped. Finish episode 1. I wanted to see the person. I wanted to look at the person. I didn't get to do that. We must be able to play this again though, because there was the a couple things that you just couldn't use right away, right? Like the games. The house abandoned. I wonder if there was any secret stuff. Let me see the trophies real quick here. Oh no, eh? Oh, it's gonna be hard to tell which one is. We should play through all of the episodes first. Do as best we can. And then go back. Like, what were the photos for? We found the photos. We used the code and I got the code trophy. But what were the photos for? And Sister's room was boarded up. I would have had to like back out into the other world or something, right? The lab conduct. A scientist is asked to perform a series of tests on a strange artifact within a rundown lab. Gradually, however, those tests become more and more uncomfortable. Episode 2.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, assisted by Dr. Williams, and in the lab itself, our volunteer, Mr. Asian. We have artifact 23 in the chamber, recovered from crash site B. At the moment it appears inert, showing no signs of activity. Mr. Asian, instructions for each stage will come through to your terminal, and we need you to follow them exactly. Now, some of this may be unfamiliar, so always reference the manual on your terminal for guides on calibration and procedure. Once you've calibrated equipment to match our brief, the green light will flash, allowing you to trigger the experiment. One last thing. Ensure that any equipment non-essential to the current experiment is switched off. You cannot proceed until your calibration matches ours. When you're ready, let's bring this back.
Experiment 1. Internal analysis. Subject J1986 mem is enclosed in solid outer layers. X-ray the artifact to determine its internal structure. Okay.
you are ever unsure of what to do, reread the experiment and consult the manual. It will guide you through the operation.
How the fuck do I x-ray this? Mr. Asian, please refer to the manual if you're having any difficulty calibrating the equipment. Your manual doesn't show anything. I'm clicking between all of it and it doesn't show anything different. Look. Open the menu interface. Manual. You click it. What the fuck does any of this mean? You can't change between any of it on that screen. You can only click this. Oh, okay, I get it. So you click the manual and it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for all of them. Okay, okay. Oh, this is tough. I've already charged the X-ray device. I've already set it to X-ray. I don't know what the light frequencies mean because I don't know how to identify the light frequency. User 2 light generator. I don't know how to set the wavelength.
Okay, good work. The X-ray is coming through now. There's no visible damage to the surrounding organic material, and no signs of activity either. All output is flatlined. Okay, let's begin.
Okay. Oh, please, you're late on the outro. Hmm. Let's see.
No reaction from first stage. Let's try a higher frequency. Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again. Well,
Old Starter trophy just popped. Get things up and running.
you look at that. It seems we have a pulse. Rhythm is stable. There's no activity registering in the core. It's possibly damaged. Let's push further.
Test the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Begin with generating a 250 Hz sine wave with amplifier gain set to 1. 250 Hz gain set 1. 250 Hz gain set 1. So we've got to do curve 1. Okay.
It's not much of a response. Updating the experiment now.
Test the acoustic resonance properties of the object. Increase the frequency to 500. Sine wave and amplifier gain of 5.
some fluctuations in activity. Should we increase? It is a risk of damage. What about a volunteer? Okay, we're going to push further. I'm running out of time. Let's switch around.
Square wave. Maintaining current frequency. Square wave.
We're seeing good activity on this side. Seeing definite spikes in movement. I know this might seem uncomfortable or dangerous, but you need to trust us and keep going.
Maintain the gain 5 in the square waveform. Bring the waveform frequency up to 1000.
Full activity registering. We did it. Can you hear us? You've made excellent progress. You're doing great. Now we need you to stay calm and try to relax as we go through these next steps. We're going
Probably
to attempt
operating
to
on his own heart.
alleviate some of this discomfort.
Protective casing is off. Oh, maybe not. I'm rolling around in a chair. Proceed to drill the surface. Camera. Monitor set to RBG.
How do you feel? Don't be scared. We have the situation under control. Take a few moments, and when you're ready, we'll continue.
Experiment complete. Make contact with the artifact. Open the test chamber. Safety instructions. Do not leave the container unattended during the expedition. It's extremely dangerous to handle any time. Please ensure your next token is updated in HR. Follow instructions exactly.
Stay calm. You're doing fine. Don't be afraid. I'm sorry to have to do this, but we have to know. I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. It's time to remember. Don't try to speak. Stay calm.
It's in my heart.
You're a proxy now. You have a connection to the entity's inner core. It's like a conscious black box. It can show you its memories. Look into it. The visions will translate onto the screen to be something that you can understand, that you can play out.
Looking into the light, that's what happened. Memory retrace. You wake up in the cryopod, struggling against gravity. You force yourself up, impact into the planet's surface as the ship's hull.
Remarkable. You can navigate its memories. Use the computer. Work your way through.
Alright, you wake up in the cryopod, struggling against gravity. You force yourself up, impact into the planet's surface as torn a hole in the ship's hull. Poisonous atmosphere spills your aircraft. You're in grave danger. You have to get out. Look around. The craft is broken beyond repair. There's wreckage all around. An airlock is locked tight, and the computer terminal adjacent blinks. You tap at the screen, and the airlock door sputters to life, slowly opening with a horrendous noise. The ship powers down to silence, having spent the last of the reserves. The aircraft is broken beyond there's wreckage. Final journey. Very little is salvageable from this. Systems are largely destroyed and unusable.
This organ was taken from what we think was the leader. These memories are different. They're not like the others. There's more detail here. Less hazy. Lean in. See what else it hides.
Squeeze through the damaged airlock and fall to your knees on the ground next to your ship. Every breath brings your pain to your chest.
It's incredible. How are we getting all of this? It's describing the moment we found the ship. Mr. Asian, please continue.
You look around and see you are surrounded by mangled metal. Bright light pours through every gap in the surrounding wreckage. Crash site. Smoke billows from the downed ship. Exterior lights flicker on and off. Wreckage surrounds you. Looking upwards, you see unfamiliar star patterns. You don't recognize any of the star patterns above you. Look at the lights. The lights are blinding. You can make out silhouettes, but you will need to move some of the surrounding wreckage for a better view. With every ounce of your remaining strength, you remove away enough of the wreckage for you to carefully crawl through the lights that surround you. Now attack your senses. Squint at the light, trying to shield your visor lens at the same time. It's a circle of artifact lights set up around you to illuminate the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people, all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks towards you. silhouette is bipedal and bulky. Some sort of mask covers its face. It beckons you to approach. Circle of artifact lights surround you, set up to illuminate the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people all staring. A figure steps out.
Your heart rate is elevated, but you're doing well. For what it's worth, very few of our test subjects ever make it this far. You should be proud of yourself.
Data connection ready. We awake. The room is silent, only for the quiet hum of equipment and occasional machine beep. Your touch isn't yours. We are all as one. We move together in unison. We are in bed, in a small and artificially lit room with a single door. There is some sort of writing pinned to the wall. Adjacent is a display monitor.
This doesn't add up. We didn't put this entity in quarantine. It expired at the crash. Whose memories are these? When did this happen?
The wires that drape across the room and into our chest, they have tortured us. Chart trophy just popped. Learn more about myself. Symbols seem to indicate where on our body they have cut. We've been butchered and maimed over and over. Read the monitor. The screen didn't give anything away. Flashing symbols and what could be numbers and rhythm. We yanked the wires at the wires protruding from the chest.
Quarantine lab 15.
Together we all scream in pain. This action sets off an alarm echoing loudly down the adjacent corridor. It's happening again. Cool. There are all these stories are going to connect, I bet. We yank at the wires protruding from her chest. Together we all scream in pain. This action sets off an alarm. Look at the wires. The wires are already hanging loose, black fluid flowing steadily out of the ends.
Doctor, specimen 20 has left lab 15. It's on the move.
My God. that vision. It's not a memory, it's happening right now. Mr. Asian, I need you to stop what you're doing, please.
Pictures were up in the closet in the first episode. Through the door, we find ourselves in an empty room with the device on the table. It looks familiar. They don't know how it works. This host does. The door closes behind us and a lock clamps shut. We are alone, slashed together. Some sort of preparation room. There are markings on more sheets with a door and a window on the side. The door we came through has been locked shut, and the other door had an orange alarm right above it. In the center of the room, a table holds only a small device yanked from our ship. It was an access code terminal for a wide connection, allowing commanders to command your other hosts. Only you, we have access to these codes. It's time to use them. Small device taken from the ship. The glass almost mirrored. To the door in the next room, the human is connected to a sphere by its eye. Let's go to...
What is that? We haven't seen that before. What is it doing?
It's using the tool we recovered from the crash site. It's in our systems. It's sending something across the network. It's broadcasting.
Mr. Asian, please. We deeply regret what we have put you through, but please understand it was for the greater good. We had to know more. Rebelling now could be catastrophic. You don't know what this might do to you in the long run. Where I'm supposed to get the pieces to decipher the code from.
asking me here?
They're all free. They're converging. It's over. Asian, please don't do this. We mean you. We mean them no harm. Please, don't do something you'll regret. Wait. One day, Mr. Asian, this will haunt you.
Revolt trophy just popped. Finish episode 2. Ooh. So, like, maybe the guy from the first episode was like a copy of himself, you know, with these things driving him or something. The station process. A team of workers are stationed in a remote weather monitoring facility in the Arctic. As they follow codes issued on a CB network, it is clear something else is happening.
Oh, goody! Another fucking story!
Sorry, I was just being really goofy there. Let's get some green magic smoky ready. I'm just getting some green magic smoky ready and knocking all the crystal and stuff to the bottom.
Station 3, do you read me? Give me a sign, man. This storm is getting pretty wild.
Oh yeah, look at all this keef.
Come on, 3, log in. Quit fucking around.
Nice! Ooh, got some more stuff. That flag is probably going to be a jump scare or something out that window, I bet you soon. I love the atmospheric music right here. I'm liking the blue tone.
Oh, I'm fucking loving this.
This is a great game. A fucking great game. Alright. If you got your magic green ready. Sorry, I breathed in a cat hair. I was just petting my cat. It breathed in one of the hairs that flew up. But if you got a green magic smoky, get it ready because we're going in 3, 2, 1. Punch it, Chewie.
Finally, what took you?
Is the microphone still broken in Station 3? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, you can't reply. You should be able to hear you, though. Can see activity registering, so your voice is definitely going through.
Oh, okay. We can
Hey.
chat later, 3.
Hey,
This is pretty serious.
I'm trying to talk
I
to you,
had a
but
distress call
it's
from
not working.
Central. There's a situation and we have to fire up signal monitoring and relay systems right away.
What kind of situation?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's got something to do with this storm. Whatever it is, it's big to want to involve us.
Shit. Okay, what do we do then?
Well, my fucking cabin power isn't holding up in this weather, so I can't process the signals myself. 2, you need to feed the frequency information through to the backup terminal in Station 3. And 3, you just need to tune, decode, and process. Just refer to the handbook on the microfilm. It'll walk you through it.
I've never done any of this stuff, so I'm not going to be much help, I'm afraid.
It's simple. Honestly. You could do this in your sleep.
Okay, first one is due to appear in a minute or so. Have a quick read of that microfilm handbook. It should be on your left.
I'm going to get suited up and restart the generator. Don't fuck it up.
Alright, what did he say to me to do?
Okay, 3, we're up. Do whatever it is you're supposed to do.
Input broadcast authorization key. Clear. Broadcast authorization key. They got 15th and 14th and 15th molar teeth being like used as like poison pills or something like that, I think. Sorry, just trying to blow my nose here. Trying to read it. You can feel my nose plugged up. There we go. Doesn't say anything about how to find that broadcast. Let's see. Check this page. So I gotta probably go to this. It's FM. Got it. Alright, I gotta read the code FM.
Zero, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14,
Where's the start?
9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3. 14, 14, 9, 3, 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3, 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3, 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3, 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3, 13, 0, 14, 14, 9, 3,
I can't find abacus anywhere. It says it here, but it's not there in the book. It's number 6. It's after Sigma, before portfolio. Abacus. There we go. When I first went through it, I was expecting it to be in order. I fucked it up. On receipt of this callback code, conversion operators input the following command lines in the terminal and execute. Run exe all 202 out false. Out dash false. Enter.
Okay, my light here just turned green and the signal stopped. So I think you did it right. Next one coming up in 30 seconds, apparently.
Don't leave them hanging too long. I don't know what they're for, but I know we have to make them top priority or I'll get shit.
Of course, don't worry, we'll keep on top of it. Okay, there it is. Creepy sounding things, aren't they?
Six, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0.
Chevron. Well, what's it matter? We're all gonna be off anyways. This mask. Chevron. Just like chevrons. There we go. And Jason's Michael mask. Or Jason's hockey mask. Sorry, Michael mask. Receipt of this callback code version operator must submit the following cabinet. Substituting any dynamic variable and execute. So ref dot init space dash one space dash one.
Twenty six
0
14 0 1 2
4 0 4
20
2 0 4 2. I don't understand how I'm messing this up. I've got exactly what it wants in there. Is it a ref space dot? Oh, I can shift up there, okay. I was looking for shift earlier and I didn't see it. That's why it took me so long. Whoops.
Twenty 14 0 1 2 26 14 0 1 2 26 14 0 1 2 26 14 0 1 26 14 0 1 2.
So it's act space proc space space. Let's try that. Oh, it looked like 8th. 2nd, 5th, and 6th. 0,
26
4, 0.
14. Zero, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1, 2. 26, 14, 0, 1.
Thanks, 3. Just pushing this update to the transmitter now. Getting the hang of it, huh? Next one coming up. 1. What does GCS mean?
GCS? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, this next one has
Global
come through with an additional note. GCS 3 equals E1 V1 M1.
I've not seen it before. Check the microfilm. Might be something in there about it. Listen, let me know when you're done with that one. I haven't heard back from the transport team and I'm starting to worry.
Sure thing. Okay, here it is. Whoa. Okay, that's different.
Flashing red screen.
Yeah, quite the warning sign.
Shit. Something's going on. The last two must have just been testing the system. Tune it as normal and I'll see what I can find out once I get these goddamn lights on.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's so it's 0, 0, 9, 7, 7, 3, 0, 0, 9, 7, 7, 3, 0. Kansas. Canvas. Kansas, not canvas. There we go, Kansas. Callback code conversion operators must have. Largest number from original broadcast, smallest number from original broadcast. So that was what? We had a 0. Fuck. So rod point, log sys 4. Log sys 4. X is large, Y is small. X is large, Y is small. X is large, Y is small. Small would be 0. Large would be 9. I don't remember which was which though.
Okay, one, we're done. Nothing has happened really, all good. What did you want?
I'm about to head outside to look at this generator. My cabin is completely out. Listen, I just checked the roster and we were supposed to hear from the supply team 3 days ago. But I've had nothing. No responses either.
Shit. The storm?
I hope not. 3, can you monitor a range for me? They use an emergency signal somewhere between 8,500 range, FM. See if you can track it down for me.
That's our supplies for the next 6 months. If they turn back, what do we do?
We can reschedule. I'm more worried that they didn't turn back. Otherwise, we'd be having a drink by now. The boat was called 20F.
God, yeah. Okay. 3. 8,500 FM somewhere. See if you can pick up a distress signal or something.
Does anyone read? This is Supply Vessel 20F. Do you read me?
Oh my god, that's them.
This is a distress signal from Supply Vessel 20F. Please respond. Is anyone there? We don't have enough supplies to last whatever this is out. We have some on board, but it's not enough. We try to turn back, but the storm, or them, have messed with our GPS and sent us straight into the
What
ice.
on earth is he talking about?
We're holed up here. We just got word from Central that New York has fallen. Everyone's gone there now. I thought us being so remote would give us time, maybe, but I can see them coming. Be ready, all of you. It's 20F out.
1, are you there? Are you hearing this?
Lock your door, 2. 3, do the same.
What do you mean? Did you hear the report?
I just got a call from Station B at the coast. Something is happening. I don't know what, but they said we had to lock up and stay in our cabins. Then it went dead.
What are you talking about?
It's probably
Just
those
do
bots
it.
that we let
They're
out.
here.
All these episodes are just
Who
like
are they?
connected stories. I knew it.
Shit, 1, there's another GCS signal coming in. Do we process it still?
Yeah. As long as the GCS number is going up, we're helping a lot of people.
It was 3 last time. It's 6 this time. What does it mean?
That's good. That's good. Just process the signals.
That's it in.
Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo,
Let's check this out.
Mike,
Let me get a screenshot
Zulu,
of this, because I know I'll need it
Sierra,
later.
Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu,
There we go.
Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, Mike, Zulu, Sierra.
I don't know. It's some Stories
Bravo.
Untold game. It's just like a text-based
Echo.
adventure. It's
Mike.
from like the creators of
Zulu.
like
Sierra.
well, not the
Hotel.
creators, but some of the developers from
Bravo.
Alien Isolation.
Echo.
But it's like a puzzle-solving game.
Mike.
I had some
Zulu. Sierra.
you could probably, I don't know if
Hotel. Bravo.
I don't know if it's available for you on
Echo.
your like free game thing on Xbox. It's so cool though. It's
Mike.
really cool.
Zulu. Sierra. Hotel. Bravo. Echo.
How's it going? I got a surprise for you.
Mike. Zulu. Sierra. Hotel. Bravo. Echo.
All right, Mike.
Mike.
Where's Mike?
Zulu.
Mike is
Sierra. Hotel. Bravo. Echo. Mike.
maybe on Tuesday you can
Zulu.
pop by
Sierra. Hotel.
and I can use you to slip up
Bravo.
somewhere. Yeah, it is.
Echo.
Yeah. Fix that shit up. Cleaned it up as much as I could. I didn't
Mike.
do like a deep internal
Zulu.
cleaning, but
Sierra.
still cleaned it up pretty
Hotel.
good.
Bravo. Echo.
There we go. Mike is what?
Mike. Zulu. Sierra. Hotel. Bravo.
So how do we do the
Echo.
numbers? Oh, so we change them into numbers. All right.
Mike.
So MZSHB.
Sierra. Hotel. Bravo.
MZSHB.
Echo.
E.
Mike. Zulu. Sierra. Hotel. Bravo.
Yeah, I fixed the
Echo.
button and everything like that. I gave all the other buttons
Mike.
good working too.
Zulu. Sierra. Hotel. Bravo. Echo.
What's this? Frequency thing. Do I
Mike.
have to change frequencies too?
Zulu. Sierra.
I might have to change
Hotel.
frequencies.
Bravo. Echo.
Maybe C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Is it all the
Mike.
same? 12, 13,
Zulu.
14, 15, 12, 13, 14,
Sierra.
15. Yeah, okay, so
Hotel.
M is...
Echo.
Sorry, I could turn it off.
Mike.
Yeah, hold on.
Zulu. Sierra.
There we go. Input broadcast key. What is it giving me? Just numbers. It's only numbers, and it needs to be a few. Alright, let's get these on screen here. That's the best I can do right there. So we'll just zoom in and we'll scroll over what we need to. 5990. Alright, so I'm not sure what I need to do. M is 13, 14, 15, and 16. And that's a frequency. 13, 14, 15, and 16. So maybe I have to dial into each of those. 5990. 5990. Let's try that. Phonetic conversion. I'm literally like figuring out phonetic conversion myself off the fly. Just to do this shit without even looking it up yet. M, so 13, 14, 15, and 16. Let's go 5990 first. That looks like a 5990. Let's try that. in the LSB frequency.
Hi. Zulu.
5990. What was that? So that's 5990. That's nothing. 6115. That's kind of close to where I was getting that thing. 6115. Nothing. 6970. I swear I heard something. Sounded like he said something like, what's he thinking? I don't know, something like that, but he lied to you, buddy. I'm gonna write this down, LSP.
Men and women in white, doctors and nurses, turned the soil, planted seedlings, great bags, great fertilizer. Men and women in purple.
That's creepy.
Pulled up weeds, cut down plants that were old and sickly, with leaves.
That's not one of these, is it? 6175?
Never, not even in the Untold Island, nor old Japan, had a dragon been more friendly.
Said never twice. 6970. I don't think I got there, did I? 6970.
Hotel.
Oh. Yeah, that's the fucking. Oh, okay. 6970. So it's the. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So M 6970
Sierra.
is 15. That's how I get it.
Hotel.
15.
Bravo.
Got it.
Echo.
15. All right. First number is inputted. All right. The next one was Z. So we got 6970 is our frequency. So we gotta put in a 2. Kinda wanna listen to the radio out at some point, listen to everything that they're saying. There's probably Easter eggs. S is the next one. 21. You want the radio back on? Do you want me to go back to that station? Okay, so around the green lines, there's like actual. I'm gonna get a jump scare or something like that on one of these frequencies. Alright, let's head back down to the one that I wrote down, which was 6175. Oh, I can even lean in too. I forgot. Five seems the strongest.
It's called the Hidden Garden of Life, you know. That's good if that's it.
Alright, anyway, I was on S. I did S. S was 21. Did we put the 21 in? Yeah, we just put the 21 in. So H.
Men and women in white, doctors and nurses, turn the floor, planted seedlings, spread beds, spread fertilizer. Men and women in purple,
B.
cut down plants, carry rescue traffic.
E.
Never, not often on the Untold Island, nor old Japan, had a gardens in more formal, in better tended.
Centaur.
All belong, life, water, air, and nourishment.
On receipt of the callback code, conversion operators must input the following command lines into the terminal, substituting any dynamic variables and execute. So out.status command space dash out.status command space dash.
The mill he was working on depicted a very neat garden. Men and women in white, doctors and nurses, turned the soil, planted seedlings, put beds, spread fertilizer.
Space dash?
Men and
Yeah,
women in purple and white, filled
dash,
up trees, cut down plants that were old and withered,
dash,
carried rescue and traffic. Never, Never. Not often in the
Never in my life. Proc space timer space true. Proc space timer space true. Proc space timer space.
all the long
Space timer space
what
true.
a air and nourishment. A
Space timer
hospital
space
order
true.
turned down the corridor, singing under his breath, pocket song.
Space timer. Execute. Allocating resources.
3. There's something... I don't know what I'm looking at. Cabling? 1. I can see something above 3's cabin. One of the power lines down. 1. Are you there?
Fuck. What the hell is that?
I can't see you from here, 1. What's going on?
It's above me. Shit, it's above me. It's over Station 3 too. They're here.
What's here? Jesus, 1. What the fuck is out there?
It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine.
Oh shit.
Shit. Here's another signal. GCS7 equals E1 V5 M1. 1, what the hell? It's flashing urgent.
Shit. I didn't write that down. Or I didn't screenshot it. I was trying to pack a bowl. No, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to figure out what this puzzle is now. But this game is like supposed to be very short, so it's not gonna last me a long time. It's probably gonna be done in this go around because I'm already on the 3rd episode. There's only one more episode left after this one, but there's only 4 episodes to this game, and it's really cool because the very first one, it was like you're this guy. I mean, like you're just in a car or something like that. You're not even in a car. You're sitting in a room and you're at a computer that's like this, but the text-based, it's like one of those text-based adventures, and it's like your dad gave you a note and he told you to read it before you went into the cabin, and then that's how your adventure starts. So you like read the note, you text like read note, and you click all that. But anyway, the episode ends up with like you walking into the same room that you're sitting at the computer, and like as you're like texting it, you can hear someone coming up the stairs, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And then you unlock the door and you hear the door behind you unlock. It's creepy as shit. And then you like enter the room, and then you can hear someone come up and stand behind you, and it's breathing and shit. Bro, it was fucking intense. Anyway, I got some green magic smoky, and we're going in 3, 2, 1. Cheers, baby. Or wait, punch it, Chewie. Oh, that's interesting. It's broadcasting across all frequencies.
Men and women in white, doctors and nurses, turn the coil, planted treatment. Men and women in purple, uniforms, pull up, cut down samples that they hold in with blue, buried refuge and trash them. Never, not often in the Untold Highlands.
I'm getting it to come through clearer.
Old Japan had a garden been more stonewall, been better tender. Every plant had all the long life, water, air, and nourishment. A hospital down the corridor, singing under the breath.
Shit. I didn't know I could do that.
What makes you think you're not in it? Because the happy garden of life, you know. That's good of that, is it? One of the more he said that the service attacked the gentleman's foot.
Oh, fuck, they did such a good job. It's just hard to fucking hear. It's literally just hard to hear exactly what the other guy's saying too. You could probably make it out if you like played it back, oops, and then like crank the volume in just that section. And like wrote down every word until you had like a full cohesive sentence. What USB?
1 8 9 0 4 5 1 8 9
Is it
0
that easy?
4 5
No way, it's that easy.
1 8 9
Sacrifice. Alright. Let's go back over to here.
Guys, are any of you walking around in that store? That's crazy. You'll get yourself killed.
No one is outside. You're seeing things, 4.
Sorry. Sacrifice. Orange. I don't think we passed the sacrifice, but let's go and check. Mask. Kansas. Portfolio. Sacrifice. Oh, there is sacrifice in there.
3. Number station 3. This is station 4. Do not go outside. Don't go out there. Stay inside. Lock up. Do not go out there.
Sacrifice. Why are they out of order? I bet you that's going to be part of a puzzle.
Guys, I'm shutting down Station 5 and getting the fuck out of here. They took 6. Station 6 is fucking gone. Those things just ripped it out of the ground.
Run.exe space act space import. Run.exe space. Add space, import space. Space. This one's point space 1 space dash space. Space 1 space dash space. Is that how it was? Yes, it was. Alright, so what's X, Y, and Z? Numbers 1, 2, 3. Jesus! Alright, good thing I got a notepad here. Alright, hold up. Move my bong out of the way. Alright, we got X equals. And then we have Y equals. And we have Z equals. Alright, so what is numbers 1, 2, and 3 from the original broadcast?
1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
Y is 4,
1,
5, and 6.
9,
0,
0,
4,
4, 5.
Z is number of letters in the authorization
0,
word
4, 5.
for. Wait, from appendix C. So
1,
number of letters
8,
in the
9,
authorization
0,
word.
4, 5.
Okay. Oh. Crack, man. Alright. Wait. In the what? Authorization word appendix C. Fuck. I knew this was gonna come into play. Authorization appendix C. Alright, so we're gonna start. Let's just focus it in. We'll do the flowchart like this. We'll just skim it. That seems the best. Yes, can read it. Alright, signal modulation. We are on USB. Hold up, I gotta crack my freaking. Oh, that hurts. USB. Alright, so we go this way because it's USB. Broadcast frequency is 8150. Down this way. Process total of broadcast numbers. Process the total number of broadcast numbers.
5.
Wait. Process total of broadcast numbers. Yeah, when you read it that way, okay. Not total numbers of. So what is
1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
would that be like 189,000?
1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5. 1, 8, 9, 0, 4, 5.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write this down
1,
because this guy
8,
talking is gonna fuck me up.
9,
1,
0, 4, 5.
0, 4, 5. There's two ways that I can
1, 8.
be doing this. Okay. So 99 is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So we got 27. Or we have plus, yeah. I don't think I have to write it the other way. Less than 30. Yes. Tesla. Where's Tesla? Tesla. Alright, so let me put Tesla. Okay, and that is sacrifice, okay. So the number of letters in the authorization word. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so that's that variable. Got that variable. The first one is 189, the other one's 145. I have it written down. So this one is 189. This one is 045. Alright, let's execute it. I fucked up somewhere. Line 3, I fucked up. Point space 1 space dash space point space. Number of letters in. Let me just write that real quick too. Number of letters in auth form appendix C. So I thought that was 5. Would it be a 0, 5? Before I go all the way. Use USB. It's 8. Process the total number. So is the total less or greater than 30? Oh, sorry, greater than, no. So it's Alexander. 3, 6, 9, got 9. Shit. That should work. There we go. Correct response trophy just popped. Respond to the messages correctly. Oops, I didn't mean to.
3. James, the last signal hasn't sent. My terminal is going crazy demanding a response. I think the wind has misaligned the transmitter or something. We need to go out to it. Please, James. I'm sorry, but I can't get out. I'm trapped. You'll still be able to hear me, though. Go. Go.
fuck? What the fuck? This is the first time I've controlled anybody in this game. I can only look and select a character. Creature locked me out. I was specifically told not to go outside. I like what you made me go into. I'm the main character. Your ass is grass, motherfuckers. I am him. Secrets, no nothing, no codes or anything like that. So I don't have to backtrack. Sure nobody's coming up behind me or anything else. What's that? What the hell is that? Like a pickaxe dragon or something. Nice pick. Or climber's pick. Did I just... I'm not doing that. There's a huge circle or something. Definitely something I probably have to come Let me just patrol over here really quick. He's gonna jump out at me. Transmission backup power system. Power 1, power 2. So signal. How do you... Can't click on it. played too many zombie games. I was waiting for something to bust out of that thing. Like, alright, you just switched the switch thing, so now you're gonna have like a zombie tear down a door and come at you. Let's switch things. Stretch those legs trophy just popped. Get out of the station. We're supposed to go up there.
I can't feel my legs, James.
Supposed to go back now?
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
What are you doing? James, please.
What do you mean?
He's coming back.
Whispers.
That's it. He's coming back. James, everyone is waiting on you. You need to wake up.
I need to wake up.
These machines, they are your lifeline. Follow them. Please.
It is. It is. Yep. I'm pretty sure all of these episodes are connected like a Pulp Fiction.
James, go to them. Tell them what happened.
Mr. Asian, can you hear me?
Hey, that's where the very first game was.
Welcome back.
A warm place trophy just popped. Finish episode 3. That's crazy. That's the exact desk that you sit at in like the very first episode, where I was talking about where like you're walking around your old home or something like that. I can't read childhood home. I think it said, yeah. The house abandoned. The lab conduit. You're doing like a test experiment and everything like that. There's like what seems to be a heart in that chamber in front of you, and you do experiments on it. You X-ray it and stuff. It took a while to figure out how to do the procedures. I had to follow the manual down to be exact, but it doesn't give you any instruction really on how to figure it out. So it was pretty cool once you get the hang of it. And then you bust the heart off of it, and it turns out like this little circular globe thing, and the globe like looks it almost looks like a Destiny like ghost, and but perfectly spherical, and it looks at you, and you like gaze into it, and then you just like kind of remember pieces and stuff, and then that's when you're like controlling multiple, I guess, people throughout the facility at once. Like it's almost kind of like the house abandoned, where you're doing something in like the text-based computer thing, and then it's happening in the facility around you, and they're like, "Oh, it's happening in real life. Stop, Mr. Asian," right? It was pretty cool. And then the station process. That one was awesome. This is the last episode here. Let's see how it ties it up or whatever. The last session. A patient undergoes hypnotic regression therapy to uncover the truth behind his incarceration in the facility. I need a drink because I've already drank all my other ones, so I'll be right back too. I'll let the intro play though because they all seem to have the same intro.
I think that's enough of that for now. You're quite fond of this show, aren't you?
What? It's going
Okay,
meta on me.
come on. Let's get you down to the observation room.
What the fuck? Am I in a facility? I'm in a crazy bin. I'm in
This
cuckoo's
place must
nest.
be starting to feel like home to you.
All those
Don't worry.
episodes were me
Try and
watching
get you
this
out
on
of
the
here
TV.
eventually.
Was on the TV. That's so cool.
Just in here. Okay, are we through in the next room? Just relax and we'll get started in a moment.
Right, Mr. Asian, now are you ready? Just hit record on the tape deck in front of you when you're ready.
Mr. Asian. That's the same guy that I was in the experiment. And they told me to stop doing the things with the robots. So this one must be directly related to that one because it sounds like the same dude that was walking me through the experiments as well too. Well, not really walking me. He told me, "All right, now's the next step. This is what you need to do." And then to do it, I had to follow the manual, which was kind of like cracking that code. Castiel's going apeshit. I'm just going to feed him really quick. I'll be back in a minute and a half. Give him a couple hour late lunch today, so I knew I'd be up. Give him a late dinner. Space it out proper. Can I click on anything? No.
This is subject 12-19-86-23, new session entry. We have myself, Dr. Alexander leading, and in a room we have our patient, Mr. James Asian. As we know, James has recently recovered from a 2-week coma following his accident. In our last 3 sessions, James's attempts to recollect events of the accident seen him merging his memory with his imagination. These episodes have always ended in panic, and we've had to terminate the session abruptly. Let's try and do this one better, James. So when you're ready, let's bring this back. I know how difficult this must be, but you can do this. James, it's time to remember. Your mind. It's like a conscious black box. It can show you your memories. Look into it. In your most recent episode, you recalled a false memory of a remote weather station. You were isolated from the rest of the world, locked inside your coma. We interacted with you daily, encouraging you to wake. Your family would do number puzzles with you. Anything really to bring you
Did
back.
say wake up at the end of
People
that
needed
episode.
answers, James. Do you remember?
I have another signal here for you, James. It's at 5610 FM. You can't miss it.
Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 2304. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 2304. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23 04. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 23
Zero. Okay. Whoa. That's not what that said before. Report of traffic accident. 8628. March 86. Pheasant Hill. Can't scroll. Driver James Asian. Who's injured. That's his license number. Person. Date of birth, he was born in 83. What? 63? Station wagon, white. Driver information, okay, so driver 2 information, Charles Hennings. Green Day Avenue, they don't match up. So it's blue sedan and a white station wagon. They're both from Wilson. Accident description. Arrived on scene to discover 2 cars that had been involved in a head-on collision. He found lying down. Mr. Asian found lying down outside his vehicle with head injuries, which is my character. Again. An ambulance was immediately called. His passenger was trapped in the vehicle in critical condition from wounds sustained in the collision. The driver of the blue sedan, Mr. Hennings, was found dead on arrival. It was noticed that there was a strong smell of whiskey from the driver and an empty whiskey bottle on the passenger seat. Mr. Asian was questioned on scene. He described an oncoming blue sedan being clearly out of control, which he swerved to avoid. Mr. Asian's passenger was his sister. So I was probably Asian. So it looks like we're retracking through these episodes because he's like your latest episode, blah blah blah, right? So it's like he's gonna take me down memory lane probably on all these episodes we just played through. And the very first one was probably our actual childhood home, and my sister's room was boarded up in that nightmare realm type of thing. You know, after we went through the game the one time and we ended up realizing that we were like playing ourselves kind of thing. It like reset, but this time it was like a nightmare version, and you go up and you're like, I don't want to be at this place, you know. And it was just like, it was creepy, you know. And you went in and it was like my sister room was boarded up this time. You couldn't go in and look at the toys or anything, you know. It was like all fucking, we're gonna get some like cool Twilight Zone type of shit happening here. Let's see what it says. The driver of the blue sedan is an ex-police officer. So the ex-police officer was drunk and fucking hit me. Why isn't it letting me do this? Is this just a game bug? Or is this like some part of the horror element? Because I'm still zooming out. You're Ricky? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so I think we're done there. Space. Hold up. Okay. 19. Control head on. It's fucking tough. What have I got down here? Pan, rotate, zoom, scroll, focus. Nothing extra. arrived on the scene. Okay, so that was the first line up here, the big old circle. Let's look for something that's like that. It's gonna say... It's gonna say... Charles Hennings. Been involved in a near head-on collision. Restoration found right down outside the injuries. This passenger was trapped in the vehicle in critical condition. What do we got here?
Six 2304. Type in the numbers, James. You gotta see this. This is 20F 12 19 86 2304. Type in the numbers, James. You got it.
So 1986. See an indication of where to look. Daniel. 14. So 1986. That's a 14, 8, 1986. I knew that was gonna be wrong. Oh shit. Oh, I am stumped. What's on the wall here this time? Is it the same stuff? It says, okay, in that loading screen it says sometimes you'll have to look beyond the screen to progress. Telephone directory to save time. Making of a call, give telephone number, not name, office or person required. NS3 telephone exchange extensions. Does it say that? 3. I don't see NS3. Operator. Searcher. Inspector, manager, private. Test center. Inspector's office, generator maintenance department. I don't think that actually has anything to do. Code word reference report. Where's the report? Right here. doesn't say that. Never adventure one. License number. Station wagon white. Station wagon white. Sedan blue. Blue sedan. Okay, so that must be line 2 and this must be line 3. Empty whiskey bottle in the passenger seat. Strong smell of whiskey in the empty whiskey bottle in the passenger seat. Okay. Mr. Hennings was found dead on arrival. It was noticed that there was a strong smell of whiskey from the driver and an empty whiskey bottle on the passenger seat. Just tagging it with everything. Maybe I just need to put what's in the asterisks. Empty whiskey. And out of control. Fuck yeah.
Find the signal, James. Listen to the voices. You have to face it, James. Finally.
7,000 FM.
It's not like him, at all. I've worked with Officer Hennings for 6 years and not once have we even talked about alcohol. Drunk driving. He was a father, a husband, he was fine. No way he caused this. It's him, this Haitian guy. He's got something to hide.
Okay. Just a mix. Yeah. Say that again. You step out into the hospital ward, only it seems abandoned. Your vision is blurry. You ever walk around with like a mask that's really small cut holes? You gotta like tilt your whole head down to look down. This is what it feels like right now. I don't know if I want to click this because I don't know if it's gonna progress. It's over here. Yeah, I did tense up. You tense up. Someone else is here. Okay. I don't think this is the, Wait, let's go see what's this. What's this? What's all this? What's all this? Get out of my way. Oh, yeah, I guess. All of your episodes were recorded to tape. This is the 4th. Alright, let's go. Switchy, switchy. No. Switchy. No. Wanna play some Black Ops? Alrighty. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Oh, that was where we just got wheeled out of. I bet you some meta shit's gonna go on in a second. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you coming by. I'll have to message you about the GameCube. I caught a glimpse of the room. I guess, or sorry, you guess. What did it say? Also, the character is wearing flip flops. You can hear it. Alright, you guess that's why there's no detail here. Alright, so you only caught a glimpse of the room. You guess that's why there's no detail here in this room. I get it. Keep going, you have to. Look, when I pause it, look what it says. Look what it says when I pause it. Keep going. You have to. Read what they said. Vibration. Give up. A coward. Help. Sometimes you do things. Sometimes those things are wrong. Get out, 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 get out of the car, get out of the car. That's crazy. That's what it said to me in the first one. My gosh, my gosh. Let's see what this room has to offer. You spent most waking moments in here. The only video they have, some horror compilation, trash, Untold Stories. That is the game that we're playing right now. Trash, it says. There we go. Now it's in focus. That is literally this game. Peace. See ya. See ya, see ya. Alright. I can't get to the TV. Super ARC light. Another door you never opened. You don't know what was in here. The doors are locked, but deep down, you know you must get through somehow. I could break them. Cleanse trophy just popped. You wash your hands, but in this place, it feels pointless. Be hygiene conscious in Ward 4. That was the trophy I just popped.
Today was the first session with
Alexander's
Mr.
notes.
James Asian, although I fear it will certainly not be his last. When asked about events that have happened in the past, he confused fact and fiction and told us a story about a computer game that was talking to him. I think he was back at his own house, his mum and dad's house, and he always talked about a room with a red X, one he couldn't get in. I don't know what any of this means or what it's got to do with the accident, but I guess some more sessions will maybe reveal that. We're going to try again tomorrow.
That's cool. I just found that tape laying about. You grab the keys from the table. They weigh heavy in your hand. Do I have to find cassette tapes now? There's another one.
We
It's a
found
recording
him
of
lying
Officer
there sobbing
Williams.
while his sister died in the car next to him, while Hennings died next to him. What the fuck was he thinking? She was still alive when we got to her. If he'd have done something, they could all still be here.
Wow. Did you hear that? I don't think there's any more in here. Let's check for our cassette tapes now that we know that there are some to collect. I don't see any on the table. Seats for visitors. Not that you've ever had any. There's a cassette tape.
You honestly believe that Hennings was drunk at the wheel and not this little shit? If he wakes up, when he wakes up, I want answers. Until then, you handle it. You write it up. I'm out.
Jeez. No cassette tape. Okay. Just making sure we didn't miss anything. There's one.
He has quite an imagination,
Time to
Mr.
remember
Asian.
Trevor just
I guess
popped.
it's from
Find all recordings in Ward 4.
The shows he's been watching. This time he described an A&E visit as a government conspiracy, some sort of lab. It's interesting stuff, and it's obviously pure fiction, but I guess it's just his way of coping for now. We'll see how we progress in future sessions.
Nice. Got all the tapes. The waiting area is dark, but you feel a presence right behind you. Someone breathes on your neck, standing over you. Locked. Locked. Wonder if I look long enough, I'll get a jump scare. You feel dread in the pit of your stomach. There's pure light and the other one is pure darkness.
Okay, we have a 22-year-old male just brought in from a vehicle collision. He was awake and mobile at the scene, but collapsed on arrival to the emergency ward. The other passengers died in the accident. I'm getting no pulse. Prepare for defib. Amp charge full to 10 and give me 100 joules. Come on, 100 joules. Charge amp full to 10. Come on. Can we get this on the screen, please?
Waiting X-ray data.
Come on, 100 joules. Charging amp full to 10. Clear. No reaction from first stage. Let's try higher. 200 joules. Keep the amp charged at 10. 200 joules. Keep the charge at 10. Let's go. Clear. Okay, we have a reaction of some sort here, a weak signal. Let's keep going. Increase again. 360, charge full. Come on, 360, hurry. Clear. Well, would you look at that? It seems we have a pulse. Rhythm is stable. We need to run an X-ray right away. Where are we with that X-ray? Let's get it going now, please. Looks like an intracerebral hemorrhage. We need to drain this now to relieve pressure. Prepare for trepanation. Switch on a drill, please. The drill, please. Mr. Asian, you've made excellent progress. You're doing great. We need you to stay calm and try to relax while we go through these next steps. We're going to attempt to alleviate some of this discomfort.
Not only is tonight New Year's Eve, but tomorrow you leave on a 6-month trip abroad with friends. Mom, Dad, your sister Jennifer have decided to throw a party to celebrate it all. The house is full. You're in the living room, and as usual, you don't recognize a soul. Look around. The room is full of chatty strangers, mostly friends of Mom and Dad. There was a door to the hall. They are tidily sorted out of harm's way. All friends of Mom and Dad. The youngest is probably twice your age. There's nothing unusual about that. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Use friends. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Read. Games. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Read. Friends. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Talk. Games. Not able to do that. Talk. Drink. Exchange pleasantries. Nod and smile. Nod and smile. You push through the crowd and into the hallway. The hallway is welcoming as ever, only this time the folks have put a great big banner up across the main hall. Half-finished drinks are abandoned on almost every horizontal service. The stairs lead up, although the party is firmly downstairs. Same as ever. Stairs, door to the living room, door to the kitchen. Kitchen. See, all the best parties are in the kitchen. Kitchen is full of people. There are drinks and food on the table, and the party is in full swing. Dad has cooked a hog roast, which sits proudly on the table, although no one is eating it. Eat roast. Maybe later. Open fridge. You open the fridge and get yourself a light beer. Very refreshing. Drink beer. You pour yourself a drink. Nice to loosen up. Drink beer. Pour yourself a drink. Nice to loosen up. Drink beer. Pour yourself a drink. Nice to loosen up. Open fridge. Another one. Drink beer. Alright. Look at the beer. Look at the roast. Looks great. To the roast. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Drink. I guess that's all I could do. Go to the hallway. Living room. You shuffle past people to get to the back. Not only is tonight New Year's Eve, but tomorrow you leave on a 6-month trip abroad with friends. Mom, Dad, your sister Jennifer. Oh yeah. Bon voyage, James. Finally, not the family disappointment. Gut feeling tells you that you should just leave them on. There's nothing unusual about that. Stairs. Go up to the bedrooms and bathroom. Let's see. Best produce from the kitchen. Fuck, I'm trying to hit it once. utility room and writing on the wall. Also, Jen is here signaling you. Look at the utility room. The utility room door is unlocked. That's odd. Look at Jen. Your sister is calling you over to talk. Talk. Jen. She's too far away. The room is too loud. Go to Jen. Push through, apologizing over and over to get to Jennifer. You hug. You're going to miss each other. You thank her for the party. She asks if you are enjoying the party. Tell her it's great, even though you don't really know anyone. She tells you to enjoy it anyway and to loosen up. She asks you to get her a drink. Pour Jen a drink and one for yourself too. There's never an awkward silence with Jennifer. She always has a question. She asks if you have everything sorted for the big trip. Yep. You tell her yes, that you have packed everything with plenty of room to spare. Another hug. Your family have really gone out of their way to make this trip happen for you. It might be what you need to get some perspective and maybe not fuck up so much. She's going to miss you. You're going to miss her. She walks away. Jen has disappeared into the crowd. You're left standing, nodding and smiling at the approving faces. There's so much to do for this move. Can't mess it up. But first, a drink. You open the door and peer in. You're never allowed in here normally. This is where Dad keeps his fine wines and whistles. Ceiling to floor racks, a collector's and whiskeys. Ceiling to floor racks, a collector, although he does actually drink them. There's a bottle with a ribbon around it and a card. Look at the card. Look at the... It's a gift from Dad, I think. There's a card next to it. Look at the wine. Some of this wine is older than you. Look at the racks. Some seriously expensive and old wines. Proper something tastes. Look at the card. You pick up the whiskey and the card. It's your dad's handwriting. You pick up the whiskey and the card. It's your dad's handwriting. Son, we're so proud of you and everything you've achieved. You've earned this. It's a bottle of 25-year-old double malt. You shouldn't really, but you have to try it. With your whiskey in hand, you take in the room around about you. There must be hundreds, no thousands of pounds worth of drink in here. You really must thank your dad for the whiskey. Go to talk. Look. Go to the kitchen. Stumble out of the utility room and back into the kitchen. This one strong whiskey. Take another swig and give a thumbs up to Dad across the room. He nods and winks. Talk to Dad. He tells you how proud he is of you and to go easy tonight. Early flight tomorrow. Talk to Mom. She's in the other room, singing your praises. You can't see Jen. She must have moved through the hall. Yes, it's a big move. Yes, it's the dream job. Yes, you leave tomorrow. You tried out the same answers again and again. Go to the... Wait, let's hold on. Let's talk to Dad again. Alright, so go to the hallway. Go back out to the hallway. A few bumps and laughs on the way through and you make it to the hall. You stop dead in your tracks. It's Jen, covered in blood. Look at Jen. She's staring straight at you. No one else notices. Talk to Jen. Blood is dripping down her face. It's mixing with tears. Drink the whiskey. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Just popped up at the top of the screen. Help. Jen. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Go to Jen. Sorry, I don't understand. Look. Go. Go to the living room. Oh my god. Talk to Mom.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
We tried our best, Mrs. Asian, but her injuries were too severe.
No, I don't understand. I was just talking to her.
I'm afraid Jennifer passed away before we could get to her in surgery. We did the best we could. I am so sorry.
Where is she? Let me see her.
Please, Mrs. Asian, take a seat.
I don't want to take a seat. Let me talk to her. Now.
I'll arrange for you to see her. In the meantime, James is in recovery. He's stable for now.
I don't want to see him.
You were standing in the hallway. Something had stopped you in your tracks. While searching your mind, your sister interrupts. She waves her hand in front of you and asks if you can drive her home. You still feel out of sorts. Those words echo. Go to the living room. You're sure your keys are in the living room? The living room has a much more relaxed atmosphere compared to the kitchen. Various guests are sat on the chairs having civilized conversations. There's a coffee table in the middle of the room. Your mom is pouring a drink at the drinks cabinet. Talk to Mom. Tears immediately start to appear in her eyes. My son, off to America. She gives you a hug. Look around. Coffee table, drinks cabinet. One of the chairs is overflowing with jackets and coats. Cabinet. Sorry, I don't understand. Book. Cabinet. Your mom's collection of wines and spirits. Definitely no keys in here. You search through all the jackets and coats until you find yours. Aha, car keys in the pocket. You grab both. have no idea where you left your car keys. Go to hallway. Keys in hand yet in bag. Well, Jen thanks you for helping out. She has to work in the morning and no one else was in any fit state to drive. You can handle it though. You know the road like the back of your hand, don't you? Go the stairs. Look at Jen. Jen is standing by the front door, all ready to go. She looks tired. Talk to Jen. She thanks you for taking her home, even if it has taken you ages to find your keys. Go outside. You open the front door and walk out in the freezing night. Cold air hits you. You're glad you have your jacket with you. There is dusting of snow around you as you step down from the porch. The yard extends around the back of the house and the car sits at the front of the house. Go around. Sorry, I don't understand. Look around. Crisp snow. Cold air and dark. Let's get this over with. Go. Yard. She sighs and comically taps her feet. Apart from the little light escaping the party indoors, it's pitch black. You used to love stargazing here. You stumble around the darkness looking for the perfect spot to take in the majesty of the night sky. Look. Stars. You gaze up at the night sky. For some reason, you don't recognize any of the star patterns tonight. She has fond memories here too. It won't be the same without you here. Go. Use. Look at Jen. She looks cold and tired. I don't think she appreciates this detour. Alright, go. House. Jennifer looks relieved as you head back around to the front of the house. Go to the car. You fumble with the car handle, confused until Jen tells you maybe you use the keys in your hand. Fumbling with the car keys, you eventually get the door open and climb inside. The car is freezing. As you fumble around with your seatbelt, your sister opens up the car glove box and hands you a note and a key that was inside. She tells you that it's for when you return. She stares. Really? Move. Look at the note. The note is from your dad and reads, "Hi son, hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up that generator around back to get power and lights on. Also found something in the attic for you. It's in your room. Enjoy. Car is freezing. Both you and Jen have your seatbelts on. Time ready. Go. Alright. 2 keys, one for the car and now one for the front door. Handy for later, maybe. Read, drive, talk to Jen. She stares. Really? Move. Look very hesitantly release the handbrake. Try to turn the ignition with sheer willpower despite holding the keys in your hand. Alright, hold on. Use keys. Takes a number of attempts, but you eventually slot the key into the ignition. Alright, use car. You're not able to do that. Alright. Car doesn't move, given that the engine isn't actually on. It's like you've never driven before. Turn. Car. Turn the key in the ignition and the car reverts to life. Drive. Car. Put the car in gear and pull out of the driveway like a first-time driver. I am driving very drunk on the road towards the town where your sister Jen started dozing off as soon as the journey got going. This shouldn't take long. You come to a junction. Is it left or right? You can't remember. Road goes off to the left and to the right. You can't remember which way to go. The roads are quiet. Anyways, always. She seems startled by both your erratic driving and inability to remember the way to her house. Talk to Jen. She grunts and throws her arm to the left. It's left. Of course it's left. Go left. Turn the car left at the junction and accelerate off. Confident that you are on the right road now, loosen up and put your foot down on the accelerator. You feel powerful as the engine roars at your command. Jen sits up in her chair and clutches your arm. She asks you to slow down. Use brake. That's not really happened though, is
You're
it?
all over the place, James. Pull over.
Jen is hitting your arm and yelling at you, crazy sister. Strange, there is a set of headlights coming directly at you, but really slow, like slow motion. Go around. Try to react, but your body isn't responding. There's nothing you're going to do to stop this. There's no way to control it. The lights merge with your car. The
James, for
outside
fuck's sake,
turns
pull
inside.
over!
The whole world around you begins to scream.
It was at this very moment, wasn't it, James? The moment you lost it all. Your sister, your parents, yourself. And then you made it worse. Go on. Show us what you did.
You wake up in the car. You roll this upside down. Your seatbelt struggles against gravity, trying to hold you in your seat. An impact into another car has torn a hole in the chassis. Poisonous fumes spill into your car from the engines. You are in grave danger. You have to get out of here. She's alive, but she has been hurt bad. She's trapped in the wreckage. Use pulse. You are not able to do that. Help, Jen. You can't do help yourself right now. Talk to Jen. She's drifting in and out of consciousness. She's very weak. Look. Glove box has been crushed. It's not going to open. Release yourself from the seat. Gravity takes over as you slump over the roof of the car. Hope, Jen. Can't do anything for her right now. You doubt yourself. Look at the pulse. Look for a pulse. You find very weak pulse. She's in trouble. Always changing. Now reads, get through this, James. I don't care if you want to or not. Crash site. Smoke billows from the crash cars to the sky above, exterior lights flickering on and on. Talk. To the stars. Stars. You don't recognize any of the star patterns above you. I don't want to frame that other guy. I'm going to try and fix it, you know. the lights approaching closer, you begin to hear the shrill of their sirens. You simply cannot go to jail for this. You clean the bottle to remove your connection with the whiskey. You then, very deliberately, spill the remainder of the bottle contents onto the driver, and you toss the incriminating evidence into his passenger seat. A circle of flashing lights surround you, illuminating the crash site in the darkness. Behind them, an army of people all staring. One figure steps out, a silhouette, and walks towards you. Try to talk, but you're not making any sense. The red and blue flashing lights are causing the pain in your head to be all the more severe. You can't read the note. It's covered in blood. Approach the man, pulsating lights around you get dimmer and dimmer while the pain in your head increases.
I know you're tearing yourself apart over it, but no matter what you keep telling yourself, you have to listen to me. That accident, that poor man, me. You have to remember, it was all your fault. What you did, how you left me there to protect yourself, planting evidence on some poor man. You went headfirst into that officer and you wrecked all of our lives. And then you couldn't even take responsibility. You did the right thing for you and no one else. Save yourself. Only it was wrong, wasn't it? Look at you now, utterly consumed by it. Say it, James. Say it. Tell them. Listen to yourself.
It has to end, James. Do you not understand? This episode you're having must come to an end. Make it stop, make it stop. Do you remember? Stop the session, Mr. Asian. Go back to where we started. Put an end to this nightmare. You can do this, James. You can let go.
Dr. Sanders is always watching remotely. I don't know if any else has ever looked at I just wasn't to the right far enough.
Well, I think we've made progress today, Mr. Asian. I guess we should tell the police what you've told us. Although I don't suspect they'll take you anywhere. I think you'll be with us for quite some time. Come on, let's get you back to your shows. I'll see you tomorrow.
Stories told. Trophy just popped. Finish episode 4. Nice. Hell yeah. That was a cool way to tie it together. I kind of wish that I was able to like change it though. Maybe on a second go around on that episode you're able to, but it'd be cool if you could like save your sister, you know? And change it. Because there was things that I was trying to do and it's like, you know, well, that didn't happen or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's so cool that it acknowledges that you're trying to change it, but it'd be cool if you could actually change it. Special thanks for your support, advice, and love. Love the soundtrack. It's nice. All at Devolver. Stories Untold. Devolver, I think, had a hand in Red Dead Revolver, didn't it? Or am I just tripping out? So it said that I had the 2 keys. Maybe things could be different this time. Let me see my trophies as well too. I think I might have got all of them, to be honest. Options. Cool. I don't know if anything will be different. Let me check and see if there's any trophies that I have to get. If not, then I've probably already gotten everything. Yeah, there's no second ending, because if there was, it would give you a trophy for it for sure. Well, everybody, it seems like we have completed the game of Stories Untold. It was a fantastic game. It was amazing. I loved it. I like the interactiveness. I like how it kept you guessing, trying to piece together. It was like you were like watching something but playing it at the same time. It was really cool. And then also I like the meta kind of like aspects of it. Like you're walking around and you're like actually like text-based playing what's actually happening in the room around you. That's cool. I really like that. It had some creepy atmosphere and everything. Really good puzzles too. Those are really good. I mean, like some people probably would get really stuck and they would have to like go on the internet, and they wouldn't be able to like progress without that. But you know, the average puzzle goer, or like, you know, think outside the box, or well, like, give it a shot, make a couple of bad attempts, you know, and then you could eventually crack it without having to go to the internet. Like, I just did everything without even looking at my phone once. You pull the driveway from the holidays. So let's see if these keys come into effect here, though. Read. Wait. Use glove box. Inside is a key and a handwritten note from Dad. You take both. Read. Note. Continue. Enjoy. Let's drive with the family holiday in the park. Okay, so alright, so find the generator. Use the generator. Walk back around to the front of the house. Use key. Insert the key and turn the door. Use front door. Step inside the front door. Enter the house to the hallway. It's dark and you can't see anything. Feel the light switch to the door. Use switch. Flick the switch and the lights come on. It's now brightly lit. There's access to the kitchen and living room here, as well as a set of stairs going up. Look upstairs. There's nothing unusual about that. Go upstairs. You walk upstairs to the landing. Unwrap the gift. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. I thought that maybe second playthrough you could do some like different cool things with like keys or maybe whatever you already picked up. But it was pretty apparent as soon as I started. Just holding on to shredded hope. But either way, I mean, great game, fantastic game. I mean, like it was like a little tiny like pocket-sized game. I love it. You know, you get one little one night to yourself, and you sit down on a spooky night, put this in, turn your lights off. Oh, great experience, especially if you're a puzzle solver and you like Resident Evil type puzzles or whatever. But this was cool. It gives you all the information you needed to solve the puzzles. So just knowing where to extract the information from and then plug it into is the only thing you need to know to get through it. But either way, I enjoyed this game thoroughly. I would have to say it was probably a nice solid 10 out of 10 game. There wasn't really anything wrong with it. There wasn't any game-breaking bugs. There wasn't anything that deterred me away from playing it. The music was great. Nothing was repetitive. Everything kept me going. The train kept chugging. The pace was great. I thoroughly enjoyed this game. I do hope they make a sequel or add some more DLC to this or anything like that. Some more episodes. Maybe a second story or something. This is the session 1 to 4 of James Asian, so maybe we'll have like another patient with some other traumas or something. But either way, fantastic game, fantastic music, great visuals. Love the horror and the intensity. You guys kept us, muscles clenched the entire time. So great job on that. But yeah, I hope you guys had a blast watching. I had a blast playing it. Fantastic. I really want to play it again, but I know it's just the same stuff. So it definitely has some replay value. The desire for replay value, but there's nothing to do with the replay. So I mean, if you guys drop some little dripply droplets of DLC, then we all have something to soak up or like sink our teeth into. But yeah, like I was saying, thanks for watching. I had a blast playing, and thanks for everybody that hit that like button and subscribe button. You guys are definitely helping build this Kryptonian army. Things are starting to pop in the algorithm a little bit more, so thank you guys so much. And yeah, we'll catch you guys in our next episode. We'll be head into probably back to some more Halloween and Ash vs. Evil Dead, because we got to finish Michael Myers' story. We got to check out Ash Williams's, and then we definitely need to see what's going on with Laurie Strode and all the other characters and the swaps. I want to see what it's like when I have Michael Myers in Evil Dead or vice versa. So that's going to be fun. We'll check that out. But I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll catch you guys next time. Have a great rest of your day. Adios.